England Deaf taking on Jamaica Women in just a couple of minutes' time. I think we're just waiting for some national anthems as things get underway. It's a chilly afternoon here in Birmingham. Busy weekend of rugby action. 6 degrees, but feels like 2. It is breezy with a stiff 12-mile-an-hour wind. Well, we're going to get underway. Well, this is a very important occasion for Jamaican rugby. Well, kick-off about to get underway, and this is their first ever game of 15s with Melissa McCallum kicking things off. Well, already lost forward by England's Sophie Lyon. Well, first scrum of the day to Jamaica, their first ever 15s scrum. Scott Eburn in the commentary box today, and I'm joined by Luke Jean, England almost record holder for caps for the men's team and captain as well. Luke, pretty good day with 2 games back to back. How important is this for England Deaf?
Yeah, thanks Scott, good to be here. Yeah, very, very important. I think it's obviously been a turbulent time with COVID and the impact that obviously had on plans for the tour to South Africa, which should have took place in May 2020. So, you know, but this is, as you mentioned, a historic fixture. Great to see the Jamaican national team lining up, and yeah, it should be a great opportunity for all players on both sides to really put their hand up and enjoy the game.
Well, second scrum of the day. Ruth dives with the put in. Well, that's a bit of a mess, so we will go again. Good setup here at Birmingham Moseley. A lot of junior rugby action this morning as well. Plenty of people here watching as well for a chilly winter's afternoon on a Sunday. Well, Jamaica, they've played a lot of 7s and a lot of 10s. This is their first ever 15s fixture. Good pick up off the base from Anastasia. Couldn't quite get the offload away, but it's still wriggling inside their own half in the 5-metre channel. Dives. Good box forward from the captain, Michelle Holdsworth. England just trying to find a way out of their own half at the moment. Cook looks as if she was going into the pocket to clear, but great hit from Jamaica. What a smash. I think that was from Laidlaw Anderson. Jamaica's numbers on the back of their shirts in black on black is a pretty difficult mix for us here in Coventry, but we're going to do our best to pick out the numbers. Unfortunately for Jamaica, And they do have some Allianz Premier 15s players within their core squad, but unfortunately can't select them this weekend. Those players not allowed to play twice in a weekend. Good opportunity for the Jamaican players. Another smashing hit, that from Rian Samuda. Not knock on from Aubert. We're coming back for the original infringement. England with the penalty. Good defence from Jamaica early on. On the run is April Platt. Good hands. Wilkes. Well, it was Mills, the vice captain.
England are very, very narrow at the moment. They've had a lot of the possession so far, but from a defensive perspective for Jamaica, it's quite easy. So I'd quite like to see England with the ball a little bit wider. They've got some pace out on the wings, and Sian Mills, as you mentioned, playing at 15 today, is normally a winger by trade. She's got some gas, so it'd be good to see the ball move a little bit wider than just outside 10.
Well, Jamaica resetting the defensive line nice and quickly here. Up through Denning, gets a good 3 or 4 metres. England edging towards the halfway mark. Again through the hands. Well, there's an offload sitting, but it's still with England and Mills. Mills trying to duck and dive away through the offload to the deck. Almost fending off our referee, was Michelle Holdsworth there. England have got the bodies, they need to get the width. Big hit coming in. Dunkier sent backwards. It's a fumble from Aubert, still with England. Errors strewn already, but we're going lateral at the moment. Good tackle in from Spencer. Penalty, Jamaica. And they get rewarded with a penalty. 30 metres out from the England try line, and well deserved after that strong defensive effort. Good nudge as well. Well, it's been all Jamaica so far in the opening 5 or 10 minutes. Defensively, England with all the possession. Jamaica working hard.
It'll be interesting to see if they can keep this tempo up. As you mentioned, the Jamaican team have been fantastic indeed. We've seen some brilliant hits already within the first kind of couple of minutes of the game. So yeah, interesting to see how this pans out. But the game is very much within the England 22 and the halfway line at the moment. So yeah, hoping that we can open up a little bit more as we progress through the game.
And Luke, just how important are these fixtures for England Deaf and developing players and squads? And we mentioned already it's been tough with COVID for rugby in general, but for the deaf community as well, not so easy either.
Yeah, definitely, and I think I've been fortunate to play for England Deaf on a number of occasions now, and you'll see many of the girls that are playing today, some of which have been playing with England Deaf for a little while, some for the first time. So yeah, absolutely. Any time you get the opportunity to pull on an English shirt is absolutely fantastic, and it's a great day, a great occasion. It's something that I think everybody's been looking forward to for a long, long time. So yeah, hopefully we can get some points on the board as well to reward that very soon.
Jamaica first entry into England's 22. Ebuni at scrum half. Good snatch from dives. Jamaica get it away. Through Spencer now at 12. Gets it to Russell. If the pass had gone to hand, they might have been in some space. Good tackle from England. Through the front. It's all gone quiet. Scrum down. England ball.
I like the look of Jamaican's number 13. I think it is. I think it's Jordan Russell. She's had a ball in hand a couple of times now. Really aggressive. Made game line. She's been brilliant in D already. So you know, she could be the difference for Jamaica. And I think from an England point of view, she'll definitely be one to watch.
Well, some big hits going on early in this game. England working hard to try and defend their line at the moment. They have the ball 15 metres in from the far touchline, 15 metres out from their own try line, so boxed into the corner. Well, we're waiting for the reset scrum here. Jamaica poised defensively. England suspect they'll try and run this one from deep. Dives with a put in at the scrum. Great shove from Jamaica, really putting the pressure on, turning the screw, and it is with Jamaica, but loss forward. England with the penalty, Jamaica offside. And it's going to go to touch. Get some good meters there, well done. Nice nudge. Well, England under a lot of pressure in their own 22, but have managed to clear the lines. What can they do from the line out?
That was a great kick. I actually think that it might be an opportunity for the likes of Beth Cook to put boot to ball a little bit more often. As I say, they still haven't England got out of their own half yet. It's been played very much between the 22 and the 50-metre line. As Jamaica moved the ball a little bit wider now. Kind of got an overlap. Here we go to that dangerous number 13 now. She travels through into the 5-metre channel. Can she go all the way? Yes, she can. And she dots down for the first score of the game.
Well, we talked about England moving the ball wide, but when Jamaica got the opportunity to do so, we said Jordan Russell was perhaps a key threat for them. And first ever 15s game, first try of the game, and it goes to Jamaica's number 13, Jordan Russell. And it was a great finish. Well, that was special, and I'm sure Jamaica will enjoy that. For those of you that were at the Commonwealth Games nearby in Coventry in the summer, will certainly know that the Jamaican men's sevens team were fan favourites, so great to see Jamaica back playing here in the UK once again.
That was the first period of kind of the ball was turned over at the line-out, the first time that the Jamaicans really had the ball in hand and they moved it quick. We spoke about how important that width would be with a lot of players in the middle of the field, and Jamaica have proved that. They've moved the ball wide. First time they've done that. Brilliant break, and unfortunately the kick is missed, but we go into a 5-0 lead for the Jamaicans. But as I say, I think the width is going to be something that both Jamaica and England are going to need to make the most of if they're going to get some scores on the board.
Right, Jamaica lead at the moment. Plenty of Jamaican fans as well, and we know the Jamaicans love their singing, dancing and celebrating, and they certainly enjoy that. We've got plenty of Jamaican flags here at Billsy Common this afternoon. Good option. Finally into Jamaica's half, but it is with Jamaica. Good breakaway from Bonnet. Lovely fend. Jamaica still going. Bumps into Samuda. Now down the short side with Zena Francis. That's a good break. 5 metres made. Booney. She might go for the box kick, but it's now it's Talbot. Spectre. England's defence holding for now. That was up from Bosch. Ooh, I think that was David Dier. Still Samuda going. Good offload. Still in play for Jamaica, doing well to keep the ball alive. You can see they played a lot of sevens, just the way they're keeping the ball loose and fast, and might have some space, but they choose to go through the middle. It's still with Francis. Oh, the referee has called it back. Well, it was a forward pass in the end, but great intent from Jamaica. Well, we mentioned it already, but this is the first time they played a 15s game. They most recently played down in Mexico in the sevens tournament, where they made the final. A couple of Olympic qualifiers later this year as well, so they are really now looking to try and push the 15 aside. Plenty of options for England here. Lower scrum in the middle, loads of space either side. Still going. The looping pass into the 5 metre channel. Good hands to Gill, and Gill well tackled in the end. Good combat at the breakdown. It spilled, and England lose that forward.
You can see England's captain Michelle Holdsworth speaking to her teammates there and kind of telling them to just relax a little bit. Obviously, a lot of nerves, a lot of these players are playing for England for the first time, and it's understandably a lot of nerves. But you can see the leadership that Michelle Holdsworth brings is brilliant as Ruth Dives looks to put England in the corner.
Well, it's a good nudge into the corner from Ruth Dives. First time we've really seen England with possession in Jamaica's half. Sophie Lyon. That hooker today for England. Doesn't quite find the mark. It's back with Jamaica. Away goes Ebuni. McCalla spills possession, and it's now with Talbot in some space. The try scorer once again is Russell. Russell still going. Russell with the wheels for Jamaica. Can she make it a second try? She's in the pressure from Denning. Denning can't make the tackle. Russell is walking all the way coast to coast from Jamaica. That is a lovely try. You could feel the lactic just building up at the end there, but Jordan Russell with her second try of the game. England chasing back, they couldn't do anything to stop Russell, and it is Jamaica that stretched their lead here in Birmingham. Well, that was special, wasn't it, Luke?
Yeah, just a little bit. Again, that player Jordan Russell, we spoke about her right at the start of the game, putting some big hits and getting over the gain line, and there she goes in for a second try. I mean, I'm out of breath just watching that.
Yeah, you could feel the legs tightening up. She thought about stopping, she still managed to go, and special running from Jordan Russell. Special try for Jamaica. What can they do off the tee? It's a tricky kick. No weight on the kick. I think she got 2 cones stacked together, which is, well, I think more of a disadvantage than an advantage. But Jamaica lead. 10 points to England's 0. Right, dives with the restart for England. Just need to get some possession, try and pull the phases together. At the moment it's on the back foot and frantic. That is a great restart though. Well, here comes the try scorer once again, Jordan Russell, head first, like a cannonball, on the edge of the Jamaican 22. Booney gets it to McCallum, and the kick into some space, maybe just lost forward, but the referee waves play on. England have it now. Did well to steal back possession into the hands of the captain Holdsworth, trucking it forward. Barnett trying to steal it off her, but doesn't get anywhere. Good direct running from Denning. Spill forward by Cook, and here comes Jamaica once again to the speedster. Russell, oh, this time she spills it. I think her legs are still a bit fatigued from that last run, to be honest, but good intent from Jamaica.
I think every time she's going to touch the ball now, we're going to be expecting 5 points, even from her own half. And that was it. It's a shame that she dropped it there, but I think a bit of a relief for England. As you say, a good opportunity now for the players to take a bit of a deep breath and recompose themselves to see if they can move that ball well. And I still think that England Angels out wide if they move it a little bit further.
Yeah, it's frantic stuff at the moment. Jamaica just getting a bit of TLC on the pitch, and they need their leaders, England, to try and grab this game by the scruff of the neck. Quick chance for a water break whilst Jamaica gets some treatment from the men on the pitch. It is chilly out there today. I'm sat here with the gloves, a hat and a scarf, and it's chilly up the stand as well. Great facility here at Birmingham Moseley Rugby Club. Jamaica heading to Gibraltar. At the start of April, I believe, to play Gibraltar here back in December. I think the Jamaicans will enjoy that Gibraltar sun a lot more than the Birmingham cold. So replacement for Jamaica. Well, England just getting some treatment over on that far touchline. Another pause in play. England just getting a quick word from the coaches. I've been impressed, Luke, with Jamaica. First ever game of 15s, not messing about. They seem to know what they're doing. They've definitely got a bit of that sevens flair as well.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said at the start, transferring that from sevens to 15s, it's the same, right? Just an extra few players on the pitch, and that's I suppose what you'd expect from Jamaica. You mentioned, particularly from the Commonwealth Games and the firm or the fan favourites, as you mentioned with the men's sevens.
Well, it's going to be Ruth Dives looking for the corner once again. Good nudge. And they'll have a line out just outside the 22. Back with Sophie Lyon at the line out. This is a good attacking position for England on the edge of the 22. Need to try and get into that red zone. Great steal at the front of the line out by Bonnet for Jamaica. And here they come once again. Good run, Talbot. Nice tackle. Jamaica with absolutely no fear at the moment, playing from deep. Penalty to Jamaica on the edge of the 22. Well, they're going to take it with the quick tap. This is Samuda through the middle. I believe her sister plays for Maya Humphreys with the carry. Abouni gets it away. Jamaica too quick for their own feet there. We've been lucky with the weather. Fairly warm and dry for February. Good firm ground. And we've already seen the firmness of the ground for the speed of Jordan Russell. 2 tries for Jamaica, 2 tries for Russell so far in this game. Abouni. Still going. The Jamaica scrum half. Can she go all the way? Cuts inside. Amelia Abouni with the wheels for Jamaica and their 3rd try of the game. How about that? Electric stuff. And Jamaica looking golden at the moment in Birmingham. More wheels, more speed, and more tries for Jamaica in this first half. And Amelia Abouni looked lively from scrum half today. Well, it's going to be Jordan Russell that takes the conversion attempt this time. Last chance was from Brittany Barnett. I think they're trying to work out who their main kicker off the tee is. Not something they would have had to do very often in sevens. I think she's going to go for the droppy. No nudge. It's England's F0.
Jamaica 15, and Jordan Russell, who got the first 2 tries, and Amelia Ebouin with that cracker just a minute ago.
Yeah, 3 tries now from breakaways from Jamaica's own half, and I think you could see a lot of people on the sideline screaming for the England defence as Amelia Ebouin took that quick kick-off, or that quick, tap and go from the penalty on her own 40-metre line, basically, and England weren't really advancing. They were kind of letting her come towards them, and in the end she got up a bit of speed, and ultimately it was quite an easy try in the end. But yeah, look, I think we've seen some good things now from Jamaica, both in attack and defence. Looking forward to seeing what England can bring as Ruth Dive kicks us off once again.
Jamaica are once again breaking away. Kingman with the break around the fringes, trying to tackle. Looks a bit high there on Sims. Anastasia trying to steal it for England. Can't get there. Now it's Barnett for Jamaica. Better defence from England here. Good intensity. Samuda. Russell brushes off one. Can't get away from Platt. I think England enjoyed that defence. It's panic mode when Russell gets the ball now. Look to come blind. Change again from Ebouin. And it's a knock-on. Well, not many errors from Jamaica in this game.
England are getting caught with a couple of high tackles as well, or making some high tackles. And I think you've got big, powerful runners as Jamaica have. It's really, really important to get low and take them from the legs. England at the moment, if they're getting high, they're getting bumped off. So Jamaica are finding it quite easy to evade their tackles. So as Ruth dives, again gets pushed away from the tackle.
That was Phoebe Brady-Jonas, 22, with the truck up. Well, we are coming back. England offside, penalty to Jamaica, another infringement for our home side. Ebouin. Good offload from the base. Jamaica still going. I'm in love with that Jamaica skins underneath the shirt there. Very on brand. Anastasia for England. Loads of space in the backfield. It's a knock-on from Holdsworth, and we are going to come for a scrum. There's good energy in the stand here. Lots of great support. Both sides. I'm sure they don't wear bobble hats in Jamaica very often, but we've got a few Jamaican branded ones here today. Into the final 10 of this half. Medics on once again for England. Well, this is the first of 2 games this afternoon at 2 o'clock. We do have England deaf men's against Jamaican men's, which will be a cracker of a game as well. So make sure you're staying with us this afternoon. No real reason to go outside when it's cold and chilly, so. And Luke, do you wish you were out there playing today, or you prefer to be in the stand?
Oh, well, when you talk about how cold it is, I think I'd probably prefer to be out there running around. But no, I think any time you get the opportunity to play for England is great. Unfortunately, I had another injury in January and dislocated my shoulder again. So unfortunately, yeah, good blend. We talk about the real good blend of youth and experience. Like Max Thorne's been involved with England for a long time now, calling captain Saturday, some young exciting players like Joe Healy in the back who's really got some wheels, and hopefully we'll be able to Jamaicans, if we see anything from a similarity perspective in terms of the men's Jamaicans, what we're seeing with the women's team here. I'm sure it will be a fast and electric game later on this afternoon. So yeah, keep with us.
And how long until we see you add to your caps and maybe take the record caps for England?
Who knows? The way it's going at the moment, it might be somebody else that will go right past me. But obviously, we've got both of our men's and women's teams going out to Argentina, in April for the World Deaf Sevens. 5 years on from the Australia tour back in 2018. Unfortunately, I again won't be involved in there. My wife is due to give birth a couple of weeks after that tournament, so it was a little bit too far to travel, with the risk of maybe missing the birth of my child. But yeah, who knows? Let's wait and see what happens. It might be a case of surgery again for me, but at the moment I'm just going to enjoy what we've got in front of us this afternoon.
Well, it's going to be a scrum to Jamaica, going towards the end of this first half. Arboreen looking to feed this scrum. We've seen how powerful Jamaica have been in the set piece already. Can they satellite some of their speedsters out wide? Well, that's collapsed. I think we're going to have a reset. Better shove from England. Well, I think we've seen Gabrielle Spencer move to the back row. Got a few changes for the Jamaicans. I think just dealing with a couple of knocks in this game already. That's not kind of where you want your fastest player to be. Good hit from England. Pick off the base from Laidlaw Anderson. Laidlaw Anderson striding through. Can she go all the way? Yes, she can. Jamaica with their fourth try. Well, they were under some pressure at the scrum, but that's when the holes appeared in the England defence. And Jamaica's number 8, Melanie Laidlaw Anderson, striding away to take the 5 points. Jamaica looking good ahead of the half-time break. Well, the clouds are parting. We're seeing a bit of blue sky here in Birmingham. Well, as the sun shines down, we're going to have a third kick up for Jamaica. And she gets it, and the crowd absolutely love that. First 2 points of the game. Great nudge. An inch lower and I think it will hit the bar. I think that was Michelle Adam with the conversion. Russell Step off the right foot, striding away, looking for a hat-trick. Jordan Russell is going to go all the way to the house. Arms aloft, Jamaica waving the flags. Straight under the sticks for Jordan Russell. That's a hat-trick, that's Jamaica's 5th try. And they have started live in the 15s game in an absolute flourish. Number 13, Jordan Russell with a hat-trick. What a start.
Yeah, it's that player again. What a great step off her right foot there as she entered into the 5 metre channel, and realistically there was no real chance of England catching her there. I think Katie Denning put up a great fight and continued to try and fight and get towards catching her, but I don't think it was ever going to happen. But yeah, wow, Jordan Russell again. Every time she gets the ball, you feel as though there's going to be points on the board for Jamaica. That's 3 tries now that she scored, all from where she started in her own half. So yeah, very, very, very impressive.
Yeah, I think she's probably made something like 180 metres already, probably more. Well, that was top corner if it was a football match, but under the posts. So Jamaica lead, I think that's 27 points to the good. Well, still time on the clock in this first half. England will look to try and end with some positivity. Nice carry from Jamaica. Just bundling and trucking their way forward. Arbuin. Great hit there from Denning. Trying to fire up this England side. Trying to steal it off the floor. Jamaica with the penalty. Don't think they're aware of the advantage being played. Samuda. Big fend to Anastasia. Finally hits the floor and Jamaica head right. Ooh, I think that's gone forward. England with the advantage. They've got numbers over. We are going to come back for that knock-on. Time off as England get some treatment. I think that is Paige Anastasia on the floor.
She's been playing well so far. Paige Anastasia, she's had a hand on the ball a couple of times, and also she's been quite good indeed. So let's hope this isn't too bad for Paige.
Well, sun's shining down here on Bilsley Common. It's cold and fresh. We've had some crazy warm weather over the last couple of weeks, but it definitely feels winter this afternoon. England lining up for the scrum. I think we'll have just enough time for one play remaining. Ruth Dives at scrum half for England. Looking for a good platform here. England needs to put some pace on the ball. penalty. Taken quickly from Denning. Denning with some pace on the ball. How far can she go? Heading for the sticks. Could have done with getting that away quicker, but in now with Holdsworth. Crashes forward, it's spilled. England still have it. It's narrow once again. Anastasia, oh, spilled out. England's defensive now, trying to pin Jamaica back. Right, with the tackle for England. Jamaica trying to burrow that one out. It leaves England. They get the ball taken quickly. Anastasia, can she truck over? Yes, she can. And the home fans enjoyed that one just on the cusp of half time. Paige Anastasia with the try for England. Jamaica couldn't reset the defensive line, but we're not going to stop Paige Anastasia from that far out. Good response from England.
Yeah, we've just spoken about Paige Anastasia, who was getting a little bit of a treatment a couple of minutes ago, and thankfully she was able to get back on her feet, get back to the scrum, and that was some quick reactions from Paige Anastasia there. I thought they were going to score first off. There was a great break. Michelle Holdsworth then took it into contact, and the ball was then spilled, but great reactions from England as we approach half time now. Ruth Dives will hopefully add the extra two and give a platform for England to build from in the second half.
Well, it'll make such a difference if Dives can get the 2 points here. 27-5 as it stands, going in 27-7 at half time. Counts for a lot for sure. Ruth Dives. First shot at the posts for England. The conversion's good, it's very good. England 7, Jamaica 27. Jamaica with the restart. They've had the run of this game so far. Just how will they respond to conceding a score? Jordan Russell with the ball in hand. Big tackle from Jamaica. England with the penalty. Might be able to finish this first half with a flourish. Striding forward. Denning for England. Now Holdsworth, the captain, they've got a head of steam up. Here comes Platt. Dives. Here comes Anastasia, the try scorer. Good offload away to right. England with some numbers. It's a bit flat though. I think that's Cat John. Now comes Mills. Spilled by Gill. Close. They almost had some space down the 5 metre channel. England back for the penalty. in front of the posts on the 22. Dives. Well, they're going to take the tap. Holdsworth gets the offload away to Anastasia. Didn't fancy the carry. Jamaica have it back. That's lost forward by England, and that is half-time here. Well, what a first half it has been. A hat-trick for Jordan Russell. She could still get more, but it's England def 7, Jamaica 27, and we'll be back very shortly with the second half.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Well, ready to get underway with the second half. Ruth dives, gets us underway. Good carry by Jamaica. And the sun is really shining down on us here at Birmingham Moseley. Jamaica lead 27 points to 7. They get the penalty. Well, you suspect with the speedsters they've got in their squad today, they will definitely take the tap, and they do. That is a good carry. charging onto halfway. Lauren Aarons with the drive. Here's Samuda once again. Samuda still going on the charge into some space, needs some support, or does she? Great step from Samuda. She's going to get the first try of the second half, and Rhiann Samuda for Jamaica. A 45-metre dart, and that is the 6th try of the game for Jamaica.
Samuda looked more like an outside centre there than a looser prop. Brilliant step off her right foot. I thought Sian Mills at fullback might have been able to make the tackle then, but not quite to be. But a great start for Jamaica for the second half.
Well, stellar run, and the ball falls to Jordan Russell to take the conversion. She's going to go for the drop, and that is a miss, I think. Better with the ball in hand. So England 7, Jamaica 32.
Another try for Jamaica takes the score to Jamaica 32, England 7.
Ooh, knock on from Jamaica at the restart. England playing the advantage. Good take from right. England down the blind side. Carry from Holdsworth. We come back for the penalty. Dives. I wonder if she fancies going for the corner. Get some field position. It's the tap, and it's Denning. Denning charging, still going. On the edge of the 22, offload off the base to Holdsworth. England just need to be a bit patient and control possession here. Don't need to do the risky bits.
Yeah, Katie Denning's been impressive for England as well today, on both sides of the ball. She goes down there taking a bit of contact, but she's been impressive. I've been impressed with both Katie Denning and Paige Anastasia in England's back row this afternoon. So again, similar to how we said last time, we said that about Paige Anastasia. 2 minutes later, she scored a try. Maybe we say the same about Katie Denning. Let's see if she can get back on her feet. Hopefully she can.
Well, I don't think they're going to like these stoppages because it's so cold here. Big cheers from the stand as Denning's back to her feet. England with the scrum on the edge of the 22, 15 metres in from the far touchline. Free kick to England. I think we're going to have the scrum once again. Well, it's taken quickly, and in comes Anastasia.
England trying the offloads off the base, but it's just a bit loose, and it's with Russell. Steps off the right once again. Russell in some space. Can Mills track her back? Mills charging. Russell storming away, and it is Russell that is going to get her 4th try roll. She thinks she's got it. The referee had blown his whistle. I think the Jamaican team are finding that quite hilarious. All that work. Well, we didn't quite spot it. Well, England get the ball back. Unfortunate for Jordan Russell, I'm sure she'll be feeling the burn after that. She only knows one gear, and that is 6th gear.
I think England might actually be quite glad about that. Maybe use up some of those legs that she has been so powerful with in the first half. I think that's something that actually happens quite a lot in deaf rugby, as you'd imagine. The play continues despite the fact the whistle has gone. Although we might say that with a bit of tongue-in-cheek, it does happen quite regularly. Funnily enough, this time it wasn't for an England deaf player; it was for a Jamaican player. So yeah, well, here we are now, outside the Jamaican 22. England trying to build a bit of momentum. Again, as Paige Anastasia takes it towards the Jamaica 5-metre line. Can England capitalise on this pressure? Katie Denning takes it, picks and goes. She drives towards the line. Some numbers out to the left if they can just get their head up. Paige Anastasia goes again. And it's a try in the corner for Molly Gill. That sustained pressure from England Deaf has paid dividends as England get their 2nd try of the afternoon.
Well, it was great hands, and the timing on the pass from Zoe Aubert was just really lovely, and Molly Gill, she dived into the corner. I think Jamaica almost took her head off her shoulders as well, but a lovely finish and well deserved for England. Well, England 12, Jamaica 32, and Ruth 5. A chance to add the extras. Well, it's a good effort. Good line, not quite enough weight behind it. England 12, Jamaica 32. Well, I just wonder how we're going to fare over the next 15 or 20 minutes. I think both teams are starting to feel the heat in terms of the energy used throughout this game. Jordan Russell with the restart. Just gone 10. Nice, actually. It's worked really well for Michaela Lewis. England with the steal.
Well taken off the floor by Cook, and England trying to work something here. They are going backwards. Good defence from Jamaica. Dives. Well, it was stolen off the floor. England get the penalty on their own 10-metre line, 15 metres in from this near touch line. Dives, lining up the touch finder. Good nudge. Finds its mark. Big scream from somebody young in the stand there. Replacement at hooker for England, Rasheen Morrison. Denning. Dives. Dives. Cook. Platt on the charge. Good nudge from Beth Cook. Straight down the throat of Tasnika Talbot, but she's in some space now. To Jordan Taft. England with a penalty, and the dial is just swinging towards England now. Anastasia. Holdsworth. Kick to touch from Cook. Well, that's a penalty for England, and it's moving well. Holdsworth still charging forward. England creeping, testing the edges of this Jamaica defence. On the touchline, that's Petts. England with the numbers if they can work it through the hands. Mills chooses to go on her own. Looking for some space. They've got acres of space on this near touchline, England. They just need the hands. Cook can't get the pass away. That's a great defensive read from Lewis. England don't have the numbers this time. To Gill, cuts inside. Well wrapped up by Jamaica. Come back once again. The referee doing well to play the advantage here. Anastasia, who opened England's account today just before half time. Well, the referee stops, and that is a yellow card for Jamaica. Well, I'm not quite sure the number. I think that may well be Brittany Barnett, number 4. England charging. Up with the power, and that's over the line. The charge, the roll, the score. England with the try. Well, England with the third try of the game. It was well worked, a period of sustained pressure on the Jamaica try line. And a second try for England's number 8, Paige Anastasia. Well, she knows how to finish it off from close range. The second try of the game. Dives with a chance to add the extras. Russell charging, dives with the conversion. And it is England 19, Jamaica 32. Plenty of life left in this game. And don't forget, you can stay with us here. Our second game of the afternoon kicking off at 2 o'clock. England Deaf Men's against Jamaica Men's. Russell will look to put some distance on this, you hope. Into some space. Off the hand of Platt. Went backwards though. Dives just patient at the breakdown, and here come England again with Anastasia. Looking for a hat-trick now. Surely if England can get anywhere near the try line, she'll be slipping around. Dart, Jamaica, and then Jamaica with another try. Out of nothing. England core out wide just as they started to close the gap. Well, it was a great finish by Jamaica's number 5, Zena Francis. Into some space, brushed off a couple of would-be tacklers, and it was an easy score in the end for Jamaica. Jamaica up to 37. Jamaica with one conversion so far in this game. Russell looking to get a bit closer. Not to be for Jamaica.
Try for Jamaica takes us to Jamaica 37, England 19.
Jamaica with a good lead of almost 20 points now. And England looking a bit more promising, Luke.
Yeah, absolutely. We spoke about in the first half how electric Jamaica were and whether or not they could sustain it, and it seemed over the the first kind of 10-15 minutes of the second half that England were fighting back and were able to get some scores of their own. But that was an almost immediate response then from Jamaica through Zena Francis. Quite an easy try probably to concede. I think England will be frustrated with that straight off the back of the elation of scoring just moments before. But as you say, yeah, look, just less than 20 points now between the two sides. Both teams have showed their ability to be able to score tries, so it's going to make for an interesting last part of this match.
Well, there is a really good crowd here at Birmingham Moseley this afternoon. We've even got a vuvuzela, I think, Certainly some horns in the crowd. Good take from the restart. And well tackled by Wright. England have it back. Denning with the offload to Platt. Platt still going. Oh, a lovely Sonny Bill. Now they finally go to ground. Great clear out from Jamaica. Ferocious. Holdsworth with that very distinct one-handed carry. Anastasia again. The punch into the Jamaican defence. England got so many bodies left. They just need to look up. He went backwards. Platt picks up the loose ball. Coming back for the penalty. Kick to the corner. It's a good place for England, just on the edge of the 22 with the line out.
Yeah, interesting decision. England have been getting some change from these quick tap and goes, so to see Ruth go to the sideline there with a line out that's not been functioning absolutely brilliantly was a surprising one. You could see the coaches on the sideline screaming to Ruth to take a quick tap and go. But we'll see where we are now. England would much prefer to be in this part of the pitch as they were so little in the first half. Still a little bit of work to do, but hopefully England can profit off the back of this.
England getting together, having a quick word with the coaches. So big cheers, England in the crowd. Well, if they hadn't conceded that last Jamaican try, it would have certainly been close. Morrison with the line out ball needs to be accurate this time. Beth Cook on the floor, England's fire half, receiving some treatment. Well, I think this is a back's worst nightmare, just sitting there, standing there in the cold, waiting for all the action to happen. And Anastasia is off. England's double try scorer in this game. It's lost at the line out by England. Well, that is unfortunate, because you get a feeling that a fourth try was heading England's way. They just started to get some more momentum and get the rub of the green, whereas in the first half nothing went their way. They've just managed to control possession that bit more. I think the nerves and energy has settled down. Dives with the scrum. This is a great position for England. Off the base, right, carried, quick ball. Good carry for England, but not quite made it into the and past the 22 yet. Holdsworth, still going forward. Holdsworth, good charge, planting support. Out wide to Gill. Samuda with the wrap, and Samuda took a bit of a hit there. Back to her feet though. Holdsworth again. England have so many numbers out wide if they can just ship it through the hands. This time with Pets. Creeping forward half a metre every carry. We're hoping for a big finish. Much better from Denning this time. Cook to Mills. Well tackled by Lewis. It's still with England. Getting the phases together. It's such a risky way to carry the ball, and Holdsworth's been, well, lost possession, but coming back for the advantage. It's a risky move, isn't it, that carry with the one hand?
Yeah, it is, particularly if you're carrying so upright like that. And I think it was quite easy for the Jamaica player to rip that ball off Michelle Holdsworth, who is very, very strong. So let's not kind of underestimate that it must have been a good job. But no, I do think you're right. It's you know, when Michelle carries hard and carries powerfully, it can be very hard to stop her. But when she goes in with one arm, you're absolutely right. The ball is there to be taken. I think it'd be good to see England make the most of this extra player at the moment. I don't think they're doing that at the moment. All they're doing is going straight out from through Beth Cook at 10, hitting a player outside. And I know it's easy for us to say, looking up at the space or looking and seeing how much space there is out wide at the moment, but we've mentioned it maybe 2 or 3 times this afternoon. And I think if England do shift the ball outside 12 or 13 once or twice more, they're probably going to get some change from it. So let's see what happens here as Jamaica get back to a full contingent.
Well, the crowd still in strong voice. Dives. He's going to take the tap. No scrum, no kicking for the corner. We come left. Denning with the carry. Denning with the risky offload from the base, and it has been lost forward. Well, no, it's offside from Jamaica. Taken again. Denning with the charge. Bundling forward. Still going. Well, we've got the penalty once again.
Yeah, it's Katie Denning who's down again. She seems to be the only carrier off that quick tap and go from Ruth Dives at 9. So maybe those repeated contacts are starting to take effect. I can see Jenny Kingman now warming up on the side. It might be a case if this is one too many for Katie that she needs to come off, although she's been absolutely exceptional today, I say.
Well, she's making a difference, isn't she? She's at pace and carrying hard and really trying to punch those holes. And she's come close a couple of times now. Let's hope she's all right. Well, I'm not quite sure how much time we've got left on the clock, really. think we reckon it's around about 15 minutes to go. Well, Denning, bit of a stinger to the shoulder, I think. And Denning off the field. Big carry from England. Holdsworth trying to find their way over the whitewash. It is held up. Well, Jamaica have done so well there. That is an opportunity wasted by England. Could have closed the gap even more. Russell. The kick doesn't quite get under the 22, but what a touch. Lovely touch. I mean, that is a textbook touch. I think she's playing the wrong sport there. It's lovely work by Petts. I'm in awe. England cough up possession once again. Petts trying to drag her into touch. Now the flag is up and England will get the line out. And that was some touch from England's number 6, Maria Petts. Great steal at the line out for Jamaica. It was actually Russell that collected the loose ball in the end. Good carry from Wiley. Kingman with the tackle. Jamaica spread out wide. The kick through. It's going to go to Mills. If she can collect it cleanly, she doesn't. She's gone backwards. And Lewis does well to charge and tackle, and England get the penalty. It's fractious and frantic at the moment. I think both teams know that we're coming towards the final 10 minutes, and that is a sign we're also coming towards the end of the game. A bit of cramp from England there as well. Well, the medic's just giving a bit of treatment. I think that is Jenny Kingman. Oh no, it's actually Sian Mills just getting a bit of servicing. Dives with a quick tap on the charge now. Is Platt. Platt still going. Holdsworth had it ripped and stolen again. Talbot. Good show and go. Great step as well. The Jamaican fans absolutely loving it here in Birmingham. Show and go. Lovely line. Lovely hands. That was Laidlaw Anderson.
Jamaica still pressing to the edge. Now comes Russell with the one-handed catch. Russell this time looking for a forward, and she will not be stopped. Jordan Russell with her fourth try of the game. Just what you'd expect from the halfway, twisting and turning and striding ahead. And Jordan Russell with her fourth try. Well, Russell will get the chance to add the extra. She's not had the most success off the tee. I think that's probably because her legs are so worn out from all the running with the ball. She's going to go for the drop goal. Well, commentators curse because I said she's not had much success, and that's the first one she's nailed. 4 tries, 1 conversion for Jordan Russell. Jamaica extend their lead. We are into the final 10 minutes here. Great restart. England get it back. Dunkier loses possession. England away. This is Makeda Lewis. Makeda Lewis is quick, very quick, and England will not stop her with clear track in front. Jamaica once again with a try. Wonderful stuff, another long range effort from Jamaica's number 11, Makeda Lewis. She's had to be patient to get much ball and attack this game, but when she did, she could not be stopped. Well, she was really sprinting away. A great effort from the Jamaica left wing. Replacement on for England, Lynn Bryant onto the field. England 19, Jamaica 49. Dives with the restart. Well, almost a perfect take. I think the sun was in her eyes there. Knock on. Not a huge amount of time left on the clock, but England will be certainly looking to add to their scoreboard.
Dives under some pressure, does well to get it away. Should have given it through the hands. There was space out wide. Molly Gill was ready to pounce. Again a charge up. England over the gain line. Good hit from Wiley. Holdsworth. England coming back for the penalty. Dives, takes the tap. Lyon up to the 22 now for England. Still searching for that fourth try. Holdsworth, the captain. Head down a bit lower this time, and Mills out wide. Gill flashes in front of her. Does well to dive on it. It's been lost forward by Jamaica's Brady Jones, and England get another scrum. Well, we've got a great crowd here in Birmingham Moseley this afternoon. Next kick up at 2 p.m, so not long to go. Dives. Mills cuts back inside, doesn't fancy going out wide, back into the scrum. Dunkier with the charge. Up with Morrison now. England still pressing even at this late stage. Good drive, but straight back into the ruck. Good intent, but maybe not quite the right angle.
That's full time here now, and a deserved win for Jamaica. I think ultimately they had too much gas. That first half display from Jordan Russell was incredible. She comes away with 4 tries. I think England can hold their heads high. It was an impressive performance at parts, and they came away with a couple of tries as well to boot. But ultimately, Jamaica were the deserved winners this afternoon.
Well, great win for Jamaica. I think Jordan Russell, without a doubt, player of the match. We will be back very shortly for our next game at 2 o'clock. England Deaf men's team against Jamaica men. See you then. Well, welcome back, and a very good welcome. Well, the anthems are done, and kick-off is moments away. England deaf against Jamaica here at Birmingham Moseley. Well, it looks like Jamaica are going to kick things off. Their man and captain, flying half, Lucas Roy Smith. It is a beautiful day here in Birmingham. Blue skies with some patchy clouds. It is cold though, around 6 degrees, but the feels like temperature a lot lower than that. It's a really icy wind, and we are expecting a fine game here. Jamaica were electric in the women's game earlier on, their first ever 15s game, with a resounding win, and it is Roy Smith that gets us underway. Lovely take under the high ball from England, spilled forward. Penalty. McNally drew, penalised the scrum half. Lovely touch finder from Jamaica. Jamaica with the first real chance of the game. 60 seconds in. It's a good start for them. To the front at the line out. Gone forward. England get the ball back. Good bosh from Taylor Morris. Hacked away and into space. Ridewood Williams with the charge. Now it's Johnson hands. Hacks it forward off the left boot into touch. And England get the line out. Good pressure from Jamaica.
afternoon. England #1, Scott Turner.
England with the line out, and Jamaica steer it back, and Jamaica over the line. England have done well to hold that up. Well, it was a loose ball from the line out, and Jamaica diving through. It was close.
Number 10, Henry Bennett. Number 11, Max Thorne. Number 12, Will Mitchell. Number 13, Joe Healy. 14, Liam Rowe. 15, James Savior. For Jamaica starting 1, Elliot Root. 2, Lamar Sinclair. 3, Alim Eubank Anderson. 4, J.P. Smith. 5, Calvin YouTube. 6, Lee Meek. 7, Josh Graham. 8, Hayden Andy. 9, Justin Manning. 10, Lucas Roy Smith. 11, Jamie Wright with Linden. 12, Nathan and 13, Lloyd and 14, Rain Johnson and 15, Josh Ray.
Well, what a start for Jamaica, and their number 13, Lloyd Anderson. Absolute wheels. Out of nowhere, it was the Bosch from the catch and the arcing run, and England couldn't do anything about that speed. Lucas Roy Smith, the captain, with a chance to add the extras for Jamaica, and they are starting exactly how the women's team did earlier on. It's a long run up for the conversion for Roy Smith. Arcs in nicely. Jamaica lead 7 points to 0.
Conversion good, Jamaica 7, England 0.
England into the Jamaica half. McNally Drew with a quick pass through the hands out wide. Here's the speedster, full pelt, charging away. It's Rydwood Williams. He kicks it forward. Well, that might just stop dead. England got it down first. Well, this game has started at frantic pace. Jamaica providing all the speed. Well, we've got the two Rydwood Williams brothers, Jamie and Josh, at left wing and fullback. England with the goal line dropout. It's not got the distance on it. Menacing. J.P. Smith. Off the shin and may have been knocked on. Went forward. Scrum down to England. So the home side under some pressure at the start.
Yeah, Jamaica look big, strong, powerful, very, very quick, as we've seen there. Try inside 2 minutes. That was a great carry there from the outside centre, Lloyd Anderson, and I think it was similar to the women's game not long ago. We need our England players now just to relax, let the nerves kind of fade away a little bit and get into this game. We saw in the women's game earlier this afternoon as well that kind of as they whilst they started fast, there were opportunities, and I'm sure it'll be the same today. But yeah, it looks like an exciting game again.
Well, we're going to come back for the reset scrum. England with the put in. Well, England get the penalty. Time to send it long. Huge nudge that is. And England will get the line out just inside the Jamaican half. Great charge from Jamaica's Sinclair. Roy Smith trying to find a hole, can't quite wiggle through. Much better from the scrum half as well, McNally Drew. Well, the kick forward by Jamaica doesn't lead to anything. Time is off, and Paul Bootle is getting some. And Luke, who will England be looking to today to try and lead them at the front?
Well, the obvious candidate will be Corey Beck, who's starting at tight head today. He's the captain. But you've also got someone like a Josh Page, who's got plenty of experience, was part of the successful series-winning team against New Zealand a number of years ago. You'll also find Max Thorne, who's at 9, will be, while small in stature, will be very loud and will be, talking the forwards, particularly the inexperienced players, through proceedings. You'll get a lot from him. As well. So look, I think ultimately it's going to be an interesting test for England Deaf, as we kind of said earlier, a mix of both youth, inexperience and some players that have been around for a little while, but again a good opportunity to test ourselves against what is an established team with some quality players as we've seen from the first 5 minutes already.
Thorne at 9 in the red scrum hat, looking to set these backs alight once more. England got to try and keep hold of the possession today. Jamaica looks so deadly. Nicely done. Out the back. Oh, the looping pass from Bennett. Too much weight on it. And Liam Rowe couldn't quite get on the end of it.
Be good to see the ball in Joe Healy's hands. Joe's starting at 13 today. Who's typically a winger, very quick, very strong, very powerful. So we hopefully see him find some gaps, particularly late on.
Sinclair with the ball at the line out, nicely taken, great arrows, and McNally Drew gets it away, spilled forward, hacked on. Good awareness from Bootle. England will get the scrum. Thorne just having a quick word with Bennett. Those two want to be singing on the same hymn sheet. England Not quite found their way out of their half just yet. Still early days. Off the base, Morris. Healy stepping. Healy still going, showing that power. Well wrapped up, England on halfway. Thorne. Well, Anaki was a flash off the defensive line for Jamaica there, left a bit of a dog leg. England managed to find the space. The pass from Bennett, a little bit skew. Pick and go. Jamaica out the back, through the hands, Eubank Anderson. McNally Drew still going. Well, Jamaica certainly controlling the game at the moment. It is fractious though, as it always is with these types of games where two big teams coming together, a lot on the line. Need some treatment, England, at the moment. Jamaica, with so much power and speed in the backs, probably need to control the ball a little bit more than they have done so far in this game. Yeah, halfback with Jasper McNally Drew and Lucas Roy Smith, the captain, so far doing a good job of just putting them on the front foot. Well, the sun is shining here today in Birmingham, and looks like Paul Bootle is making his way off the field. We hope he's okay. And that is a wonderful kick for the corner by Jamaica. Pressure on at the line out for England. Finds its mark once again. Jamaica piling on the pressure. England looking to stop it in defence. Jamaica have the rumble on. Still with Jamaica. Not over the line just yet. Trying to find their way through this white wall. Now they look to use the backs. It's with Anaki. The grubber through to Johnson hands. Can he get there? Well lapped up by Max Thorne. That is great cover by the England scrum half. We are going to go back for the earlier infringement. Beck just having a word on that far touchline with the assistant referee. Well, our referee just having a quick word with both captains. Well, England having a word behind the posts. Looking like they were going to try and catch Jamaica napping. What do you think Corey Beck is saying to his team in that huddle, Luke?
Stay composed. We're probably discussing as also whether or not to compete at this line out. If it was me, I would say stay down. I don't think it's been very successful in the air so far, and Jamaica have been number 4, JP Smith, very athletic, good in the air. So yeah, I would suggest from Corey's perspective, keep your composure. Let's hit this line out and try and keep the Jamaicans away from their second try.
Good take off the top. England with a great counter shove. That's what Beck would have wanted. Rory Smith looks to go out wide. Jamaica hopping and skipping. Anarchy can't find his way through. Ball into the hands once again. Good charge from Eubank Anderson. England with a big tackle, but sent their marching orders. McNally drew. Carson Smith still going. JP Smith. Offload well picked up. Jamaica lose possession. They're still going, and it's going to be Johnson Hands that scores. A great finish. Came in on the angle at pace. Just what defences hate. And Jamaica with their second try of the game. And Roy Smith will have the chance to add the extras. Well, nice line from Roy Smith, the captain, but just a bit short, so Jamaica lead 12 points to 0. Rob Russell on for England, number 18. Replacement for Paul Bootle. Joe Hooley teeing up the restart. It's got a lovely boot. Bit of a half spiral and well taken by Graham. McNally Drew pounces on that loose ball. Just need to try and secure possession.
Tyler Severe making his first appearance for England Deaf today. He's actually a referee by day job, as it were. So hopefully he'll know the ins and outs and which parts of the game he can kind of overstep the boundary a little bit, as typically as a good 7 should. First time really into Jamaica's half now for England, so hopefully they can turn the ball over at some point and be in a dangerous part of the pitch.
Roy Smith sees some space. It's a good spot. Here comes Ashton Hawkes on the cover. Well, he's got some speed, hasn't he? And he's in full flight, still going into the Jamaica half now.
did well to stay on his feet. Just in time for England to get some support. There is Fellows. It's a bit flat for England. Need to reset their line. Page out wide to Turner. Turner. Bulldozer still going forward. Bullocking run from Sevilla. Thorne out to Bennett. Healy takes two Jamaican players to bring him down. England need to work to get that attacking line reset. Fuller with the charge. Thorne on his own. No scrum half for England. They go through the forwards. Morris. Surveyor with Page now. That was nice. Through the hands. Oh, they had the numbers over England. It was a great read from Johnson Hands. Good nudge into the corner from Healy. England in a threatening position. They've managed to just find a foothold in this game. Slowly building up some pressure. Slowly finding some form. Good charge from King. Thorne did well to tackle. Oh, lovely looping pass. That was smart. Nicely picked up by Hawks. Looping inside. Oh, well read. Jamaica on the front foot. Look, they've got the numbers, they've got the space. So Johnson hands out wide, he skips inside. The pass no good, maybe England can break away. Well, we're coming back for a Jamaica penalty. It was offside for England. Well, we've had a bit of everything in this game so far. And interesting choice from Jamaica, valuing the 3 points. Roy Smith lining up for the posts. A big 5 strides back for Lucas Roy Smith. Well struck, Jamaica lead. 15 points to 0. Well, we've still got good numbers in the crowd here
at Birmingham Moseley, who are our host today. The Midlands are a fine choice of location. Healy, bit shorter, well taken, and Inglis gets the ball for England. Thorne patient as the captain Beck pirouettes a couple of times. They've got numbers on this near side. They're spaced in the backfield as well if they can spot it. Russell. That's quicker ball for Thorne. Jamaica doing well with their defensive line at the minute just to reset. And Morris. England with all the numbers, they get a bit of depth and they may well find some space. Bennett cuts back inside, upright, still going Bennett. Good charge from the England out half. With Turner now. A good dart. This is Surveyor. Page now. McNally Drew gets it back for Jamaica. He's a bottle of fizzes, Jasper McNally Drew. The box to the throat of Bennett and he coughed up possession.
Good opportunity there for England to build a bit of pressure. I thought the carrying ability of Scott Turner down the left-hand side there, getting over the gain line, was very good, and obviously Henry Bennett. You don't tend to see that much from a 10, being able to carry the ball and take it through the gain line as much as he is there. So bit of front football, which is good for England, and it'll be good for Max Thorne at 9. Let's see. I hope they can keep it up.
Change for Jamaica. I believe that's Tristan Brown and Deontay King onto the field. A couple of bruises coming on in the forwards. I'm sure they'll be eager to have an impact on this game. Well, the Vuvuzela's still going here at Birmingham Moseley. Big scrum from Jamaica. Get it away. Out the back and dinked forward. Nice play from Roy Smith. Hawks. His own up and under. Can he get underneath it? Good tackle, well chased. It's worked well for Jamaica, and here is King bulldozing his way forward. Nice spot from McNally Drew, and pins England back deep into their own half. Well, it is very smart play. England's line out then, Josh Page. One of the utmost accuracy here 7 metres out from their own line. They go to the middle. There's a bit of an overthrow and it might fall for Jamaica, and that is Nelson. They try the quick hands and it's hacked on by Anaki. Well, it was close for Jamaica, capitalising if England's lack of accuracy at the line-up.
Yeah, you can't be making those sorts of mistakes on your own 5 metre line. It could have proved costly there. They basically didn't have anyone that they were jumping against either, so it just had to go to hand, and sadly it didn't. But it's putting England under pressure now. They've got a big, strong forward pack, Jamaica, and they'll be hoping to make that count here.
Thorne is going to be under some pressure from McNally Drew. England get the penalty though. Chance to have a breather perhaps. Well, Joe Healy will give this a good nudge. I think the wind has pushed that a little bit shorter than he would have perhaps liked. But England with the line out 30 metres out from their own try line. Good to see a nice bright ball being used as well. I love the yellow and orange balls. Big fan.
Always like it in the Premier League football when they change the ball to the winter colour.
Yeah, you just know that it means we're going to see a bit of snow and a bit of frost on the pitch as well. No frost here today at Birmingham Moseley. It is very chilly though. A very cool breeze. The players on the pitch though, nice and warm. That is a bundling run from King. McNally Drew. Oh, Smith spotted a hole but didn't have the ball with him. Lost forward and England will get the scrum. Good scrum for England, nice platform. Here they come with Bennett now, gets it away early and trying to get the offload away. Some cold hands out there as Rowe charges on. It was a nice idea from Mitchell, drawing the two defenders and get the offload away, but not to be today.
Yeah, you can see what he was trying to do, and if it came off, I think there was a good chance that Liam Rowe would have been through. I think he's taken one to the ribs. It's probably taken a little while for that one to wear off. Never nice to take one in the solar plexus, particularly when your arms are raised. But as we enter the kind of last 10 minutes or so of this half, I think England will be relatively pleased with how they kind of slowed the Jamaicans down, probably frustrated them a little bit. And after the fast start Jamaica had, they would probably expect to have scored one or two more tries. So England very still much within this game, or the game's very much within their grasp as we head towards half time.
Well, it's certainly interesting to see how Jamaica will progress in 15s over the next couple of years, with maybe one eye on qualification for the Rugby World Cup, and certainly they were fan favourites, as we mentioned earlier on in the women's game at the Commonwealth Games last summer over in Coventry. So interested to see how they can progress. They just need good strength in depth, which is certainly hard to come by, but playing these sorts of games is only going to help that.
Yeah, I think as well as something else we saw in the women's game earlier this afternoon was that they were playing with a smile on their face. It's always great to see, and sometimes big occasions like this, big internationals, like you say, often the nerves can get the better of you. You're so focused on the job at hand that you can't, you don't take the time to enjoy it. But I think the Jamaicans, in terms of the way that they play, the way that the women's team played earlier, for sure, smile on their face, very enjoying the rugby, which I think is hugely important.
McNally drew, great scrum, and here comes Anaki, the number 8. He's a powerhouse. Couldn't find a way through. This is Brown. Somebody lost a shoe and it's been hauled away. Fortunately, Tristan Brown's having to have a one-shoed walk. Still skipping through. Here's our try scorer, the first one. Lloyd Anderson just seems to glide through the space. Jamaica with numbers. A bosh from King. King is still going. And Aki finally tackled. Well, it was a huge carry from Deontay King. And England acting as a battering ram.
Yeah, never nice to see that. Liam Rowe just got himself in a poor tackling position, too high, and big powerful runners like that you can't expect to go head to head and dominate the tackle, and he's found himself on his backside. He doesn't look in too much comfort at the moment. Fingers crossed it's not too bad for him. Imogen, the physio, will be tending to him as she always does for the England deaf players. But yeah, I just think again, same as we saw earlier on in this afternoon. Tackle height is a big kind of controversial point. It's a big talking point in the game at the moment, following the RFU's decision ahead of next season. But I think what we are seeing as part of as a kind of a follow-on to that is that actually, if you do tackle high, more often than not, you won't. You'll find yourself on your backside. So particularly when you're trying to tackle big, powerful players, as the Jamaicans are today. So we hope Liam is okay. He definitely looks conscious, which is a positive thing. Again, another lesson. Let's try and get those tackles a little bit lower. And the old saying, "You can't run without your legs," definitely comes into play.
Yeah, you don't want to be going into Deontay King upright because he is just going to floor you. He is an absolute battering ram. He has just come off as well, I think. Back onto the field is Lamar Sinclair. Jamaica being sensible with their substitutions. We saw yesterday, if you were watching the Nations, Wales versus England, where I think Marcus Smith got all of about 14 seconds, Henry Arundel probably 11 seconds. I don't think Henry Arundel in his 4 or 5 caps for England has played more than about 5 minutes, but I think he has got 3 tries, hasn't he? So he's not too bad. It's a great payday for 11 seconds, isn't it? Well, Rowe getting treatment. Jamaica just taking on the water. England in a huddle on the far side of the pitch. Less than 10 minutes until half time. Rowe with a bit of a stinger. It is currently Jamaica 15, England 0. 2 tries, a conversion and a penalty to Jamaica. It's been impressed with the Jamaican side so far. They've got a nice balance, haven't they? A really controlled scrum half and fly half. McNally, Drew and Roy Smith, who are really guiding the game for them.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know too much about the backs. I'm a forward myself, so I think for me, very impressed with their number 4, JP Smith. Seems very aggressive, good in the line out, good ball in hand as well, and very good indeed. And as you mentioned, their number 8 as well has also been very, very powerful. So yeah, I think from a neutral's perspective, you'd like to see the Jamaican back line, get the ball in their hand a little bit more. There's definitely pace to burn, particularly out wide. So from their perspective, I'm sure they'll be hoping to get the ball in their hands a little bit more as we head towards half time.
Well, Liam Rowe back to his feet. Scrum hat back on, and he's looking healthy once more. England will be defending the scrum. Jamaicans love a good sing-song and a chant. Always full of energy despite the cold weather here. It's sort of cold weather that just gets you to your bones. But we do have some lovely sunshine, which is bliss on a Sunday afternoon. Well, reset scrum. England had a good hit on the last couple. Jamaica as well. A lot of height and a lot of power. Right. A good platform for these Jamaican backs. They are standing nice and deep. What a scrum from England. Roy Smith out the back once again. We've seen that move. Oh, that is a bit high from Thrawn. Well, unfortunately, no other choice, and Max Thorne with the yellow card. It wasn't malicious, was it? But it was just sloppy, really, from Max Thorne.
Yeah, obviously we don't have the benefit of instant replay up here watching that back, but I think watching it live, there probably was a little bit of mitigation. The player did dip into the tackle, but I think Mac just kind of got his timing wrong, and probably deserved to go to the bin for the next 10 minutes. Interesting again for see how serious Jamaica are taking this to kick at posts. You'd probably hope or want them to play a bit more freely, but again, if they get this, they'll take an 18-point lead and head into half time, which actually isn't a bad lead altogether at all.
Roy Smith won the penalty. Great position. 3 points in a game of rugby, certainly an international, very underrated. Got to keep that scoreboard ticking over, because you get to 20 points to nil, you start to feel it in your gut, don't you, if you're England. Casual strike through the uprights. Jamaica 18, England death nil. Joe Healy, lovely boo of the ball. He's a very gifted footballer, clearly. And crossing by Jamaica. England get it, taken quickly. Page still going, great offload to Surveyor. Surveyor now to the 5 metre line, almost 6 metres out for England. Taken quickly by Inglis, who's a bit of a bulldozer. England hunting for their first points of this game. Beck sent sideways. England, remember, down to 14 men. Rowe stepping in at scrum half. Well, we're going to have a yellow card for Jamaica. And I think that is Tristan Brown who's been sent to the bin, the man in the leggings. Well, 14 on 14, just like that. Healy goes for the jugular into the corner. Well, this is pressure time for Jamaica. If you've not seen them pin back this deep into their own half, as England just cross the T's and dot the I's amongst the forwards. Page needs accuracy, and he does. Here comes the charge. Well, I think Jamaica have put that down. Beck pirouetting once more. Bennett, the looping pass. Oh, it was too casual. Healy was on the direct line. We're coming back for a penalty. England just need patience. They don't need to panic. Don't need to worry about what time is on the clock. Surveyor. And we're just coming over to where it is. Taken quick. Can't quite find the muscle at this point. Still with England. With Morris. Can Morris go through? Taylor Morris does the business for England. At the end of the first half. And England get the first points of the game on the board. They had to be patient, and Taylor Morris found an edge.
Yeah, he's a big, powerful boy, Taylor. He's just been selected as part of the Sevens side to go out to Argentina in April. So, yeah, I think it's similar to what we've been talking about for the England players, trying to tackle the big boys up top. It was a similar sort of thing happened there for the Jamaican player, and it actually turned out to be quite an easy score for Taylor Morris there. He'll be delighted with that. A bit of front football, and it's showing what England can do. And Joe Healy now will hopefully add the 2.
Healy. Well, that is England F7, Jamaica 18, and what a first half. It all kicked off with Lloyd Anderson's bolter of a run to pick up the first try, but England have managed to control this game in the second quarter, and it's going to be a real tasty second half, and we'll be back with that very shortly. Half-time scores: England F7, Jamaica 18. Well, back underway with the second half. Change of ends, and England still charging. Good nudge from Roy Smith, the captain. Rowe trying to find a break. Didn't get much sniff of action in that first half. Here's the try scorer for England, Morris. Rob Russell pounds through the middle. Both teams still down to 14 men. Lovely charge from Mitchell. England with the Bosch, Anarchy with the tackle. Ashton Hawks stepping in at scrum half, and Jamaica pushed into touch, but it's gone forward. I can't take it quickly. And Luke, what are you looking to see from England in this second half?
I think one of the things we haven't quite yet spoken about is it's one of the first fixtures under the new head coach, Phil Powell. Obviously England for a number of years have been led by Sean Fletcher, who I'm sure is watching somewhere in his big manor house over in Spain at the moment, now having retired from both his full-time job and obviously England Def, which as a head coach was his full-time job for a long time, and some. I'm sure if you ask his wife that he'll say the same. So I think, yeah, look, interestingly, I think at the moment we're not necessarily seeing too much of a shape or a structure or a kind of style of play from England as they kind of get themselves into the game. So I think, as we kind of spoke about first half, we want to see a bit more up front and probably a bit more with the backs as well. I think we've seen a good couple of carries from Henry Bennett at 10 and Will Mitchell at 12. I spoke about earlier as well, hoping to see a bit more of Joe Healy with the ball in hand. He's definitely got some wheels if he can find some space. And actually, for the next kind of 8 or so minutes, whilst there is an extra man, well, there isn't an extra man, is there? But there's an extra man's worth of space from a backline perspective. Hopefully, we can see a little bit more go forward from someone like a Joe Healy. But ultimately, I think the game's still within England Def's reach. You know, Jamaica started fast. But you know, what is it? You know, there's only kind of 11 points in it at the moment, and we know how quickly tries can be scored, right? So let's see what happens over the forthcoming 40.
Jamaica scrum. That's a really good scrum, nice and competitive. Oh, I think that may have had an inch forward on it, but not called by the referee. McNally drew. Here comes JP Smith, the big man. It's handed over to King. Roy Smith ships it wide to Anderson. We know Anderson's got speed, straightens it up. That's a nice line. Well, we're coming back. Lost forward, and England get the scrum on halfway.
First game in a little while for England Def for the hooker Josh Page. Looks like he's put a bit of beef on in the last couple of years, but he's a great player. He showed real quality over the previous years with his ability to break the line and playing that loose sort of style of rugby is great. Max Storm back on the field now, so let's see if England can make that extra man count for the next couple of minutes.
England Def 7, Jamaica 18. 2 tries to 1 in this game. we think this is Luke McNally Drew onto the field. I think the numbers we have of the replacements for Jamaica not quite accurate, so forgive us if we've got it slightly wrong. Big claps as they make a injury enforced change. Max Thorne back on the field. First impact for him to feed the scrum. Well, we're going to have a reset. Bit of a shove there from King to Beck. Referee coming on a different side to have a look.
Going back to the point around Phil Powell, one thing I have seen in since him coming on board is very focused around the technical part of the game, and the skill set from 1 to 15. Previously our success has been built on aggression, which we're seeing quite a lot of now from Taylor Morris as he carries the ball forward. Brilliant to see. That was a big part of Fletcher's kind of regime, was built around passion for playing for England, aggression. And whenever we were successful, which inevitably we were quite a lot, it came from that as a base. Phil, oh, here we go. There's a break from Henry Bennett. Can England capitalise as they enter the Jamaica 22? Men over on the right hand side, if they can just get their heads up. Oh, lovely pass from Ivan Fellows. Go back open now, Max. Really powerful carrying from Taylor Morris today. Now we'll see if some of that technical skill set that England have been working on with Phil Powell will come to fruition. It hasn't. JP Smith breaks away in his own 22. And Jamaica look to have relieved the pressure, as they will do now from the boot of Roy Smith.
Well, he almost took out Siegel as well with that boot. I tell you what, you want to get that Siegel in the back line, because the sidestep then was miraculous. Good pressure from England, good D from Jamaica. Well, a couple of changes once again. Jamaica bringing off a few players and flooding the field placements. Tristan Brown back on. Jamaica up to a full complement of 15. Off the top, well taken from Thorne, off his tiptoes. Here comes Bennett. Bennett still going. That's a great charge. England have numbers on the near touchline. Thorne looks up, feeds Morris. The flash to Page. They needed a bit more depth, really. Too passive. And Thorne to Morris again. England loving the pirouette today. This is Russell. finds a shoulder to run into. It's slow. England digging that one from deep, mining for gold, and good hands from Mitchell. Mitchell's still going. This is Surveyor. He's got through so much work today. Thorne, quick ball to Bennett. Couldn't get the hands free for the offload. Now once again with the captain Beck, looking for England's second try. Well, the ruck is formed, but England burrowing at the base with Inglis. Can Inglis get close? And Inglis, well, the referee blows the whistle and England get the try through number 5, Alex Inglis. Well, I think Jamaica thought they'd ripped it as he scored, but England get a second try of the game and it's starting to close the gap. Well, it's going to be Joe Healy's job to try and convert this, and if he does, that narrows the gap to a mere 4 points. Well, that is a lovely nudge for Joe Healy. England 14, Jamaica 18.
Quite a few changes now in the Jamaican side, both in the forwards and possibly in the backs as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they go over the course of the next 5-10 minutes. England starting to get a little bit of wind in their sails. That was a great carry from Alex Inglis on his first England def appearance. Only 4 points in it. We spoke about how quickly a try or a couple of points can make a difference to a game. And we're seeing that now, so it's important that actually England can try and step foot on the gas if they can. They've let that stop. Taylor Morris recovers in his own 22. It's important now that England don't get caught out. One of the more times you're most vulnerable in conceding straight away after you've scored, so important that England now can recover themselves a little bit and keep the pressure on Jamaica.
Well, maybe I'm the only one that saw that, but I don't think the restart went 10. The referee played on, and it was a smart kick through by Josh Graham for Jamaica. Oh, it's an intercept! It's with Mitchell! Mitchell striding! No one will catch him! A third try, and England take the lead for the first time in this game. Will Mitchell with the intercept. Will Mitchell to put England in front. Oh, it was so good. So well read. And England up to 19, and surely this is an easy extra for Joe Healy. Healy adds the extras. England 21, Jamaica 18.
Well, what a start to the second half, almost at the end of the third quarter, and England take the lead. Well tapped back by Jamaica, very smart play. Get players running onto the ball. Roy Smith. Anarchy just checks himself, and here comes Anderson. We haven't really seen him in space, fizzing and powering forward like he did for the try in the first half. Now Jamaica running onto the ball at pace. Great hands, King. Soft hands once again, the show and go. He had two men outside of him, now it's Graham again. Fellows brings him to ground. The show and go from Meek. Meek, can he go all the way? Offload, and it's going to be Jamaica. Oh, is it? We're coming back for the advantage.
Yeah, what a game this is turning into now. We're really fast, really frantic, and both sides now are really having a good go with this. I did think Jamaica would make it through there. It was a great tackle in the end by Ashton Hawkes, taking the big man down just before the try line. But yeah, from an England perspective now, we want to kind of probably suppress Jamaica a little bit and get ourselves into the other side of the pitch. I imagine that Jamaica will now go for the 3 points, as they have done a couple of times already in this match.
Well, this is an important kick. It would level the score. But it's a high tempo second half already. Roy Smith looking to level the score here at Birmingham Moseley. Wow. He will not be happy, he's missed that, the captain. England hold on to the lead. 21 points to 18. Healy with the restart from inside the 22. Sends it long, and Jamaica with the pace. Jamaica in space. Back to Roy Smith, puts boot to ball. Knocked on by Jamaica, but it's with England, and Surveyor. Lovely timing of the pass. Here goes Hawkes. Hawkes pushes off one. Now Inglis. Morris loses possession. England penalty.
How good's Will Mitchell playing? He's getting over the gain line. He's delaying that pass, and that was a great run as well from Ashton Hawkes. Didn't quite have enough to get over or past the last defender, but this is impressive stuff from England. Joe Healy will look to put England into the corner now and keep the pressure on Jamaica. But yeah, what a game!
Kick to the corner, nicely done. The England midfield starting to connect and link up nicely. Josh Page
at the line-out. England going for a 5-man. Nice take. Thorne gets it to Bennett. Good charge. Change of direction for England. Don't really have the numbers, but Inglis marches on. Stolen. Oh, that was nicely done. Back with England though. Broken play. Needs to straighten this one up, and it's back with Mitchell. Another intercept into the hands of Rowe. Can he finish it? Jamaica do well to tackle. They have the support. Mitchell once again charging. England piling the white shirts in. It's gone deathly silent here at Birmingham Moseley as Jamaica turn it over on their own try line. Well,
Yeah, let off there for Jamaica. It's in the end a good bit of defence. Liam Rowe looked to be in the corner, didn't he? But some good defence keeps England out, and it will now be a 5-metre scrum to Jamaica. But yeah, really exciting game, and we spoke about the importance or how valuable the width would be in this game, and we're starting to see a little bit more of that now as some of the bodies start to become more tired. We've seen a lot more space in open play as well, a lot of line breaks happening as well. But again, really impressed by this 10, 12 and 13 combination from England so far.
England, their presence certainly growing in this game. Jamaica have sort of almost gone into their shells just a little bit, which is not what you want from a team. Opt to go down the short side and marching through Anarchy. Big presence for them. Cutting through the middle. That is a great break for Jamaica. Doesn't have any support though. They have the numbers. Roy Smith fizzes it wide to Kite, and Kite cuts back inside. Well, it was a bit high from Healy. Listen to the referee and release. Jamaica with the advantage. Out to the backs. Anarchy fizzes it wide once again. Coming back for the penalty to Jamaica. Roy Smith just lining up the kick for the corner. Well, the pitch condition is certainly having an impact on the way this game is being played. So often this time of year you'll see an absolute mud bath, but not this February. It's been fairly warm and dry, and the conditions here at Birmingham Moseley helping this fast flowing game of rugby.
Jamaica bringing a few of their starters back on as well now. Probably noticed that the game got a little bit fractious, as you mentioned, Scott. This will be a good opportunity now for Jamaica to get back in the lead, but also a great opportunity for England Def to show what they're about when it comes to from a defensive perspective, as they regain possession through Tyler Surveyor. It's nice to see a Surveyor in an England shirt, isn't it, rather than a Kiwi. Tyler Surveyor's half the player Ardy Surveyor is. I think we'll have someone will be very happy.
Yeah, certainly needs to channel some of that turnover Surveyor excellence.
Don't know about you, Scott. Sun seems to be shining, but I seem to be getting colder and colder.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it, to be honest? When you've been sat down for a good few hours, you start to... I certainly feel it in my bones, you know. Commentating on rugby is a delightful pastime, but it is something that you learn how to manage being frosty. I needed my thermals on today, but... Mitchell, lovely kick. Well, it could still work for them. They need to get the chasers in support. Back to Thorne. England look to attack. Good speed. Well, Thorne just kind of came to a stop, wasn't quite sure where to go. England have so many bodies over and Jamaica quite narrow at the moment. They need to look wide. Here is Soraya once again. Get it in two hands and get the ball away. Flat once again from England. Bennett chucks it up himself, the fly half. Page drifting. Nice offload. Rowe cutting back in. Rowe in some space. Good charge from Beck. A captain's run. And it all comes to a gradual halt. Good energy.
Yeah, good to see Corey Beck with the ball in his hand. I don't think we've seen as much of him as we would have expected. He's very good as a ball carrying tight head. Obviously, the captain's armband on today as well, and the added leadership responsibilities that comes with that. But good to see him get over the gain line as England def make a couple of changes. Scott Turner, Tyler Surveyor, Josh Page leaving the field. Ben Lawrence Jet, Stu Habergum on at hooker. England in a good position here. It'll be an England scrum. Can they build a good platform? Move the ball away from the big powerful Jamaican pack. I can feel an 8 pick up here now from Taylor Morris. Scott, I'm not a betting man, but if I was, that's what my money would be on.
Well, he's been moving nicely all day, and based on the first 10 minutes of this game, you'd have probably expected Jamaica to run away with it because they looked absolutely electric. They've kind of just been nullified a bit by England and put back into their box. It's been a great contest so far.
Yeah, and credit to England def for that, because I think at the same time we mentioned how kind of maybe England looked a little bit within their shells. They've certainly not, that's certainly not been the case for the back half of that first half, and certainly the second half. England have definitely been dominant as we go through here. Henry Bennett just inside the Jamaica 22. There's some space. It's a good carry from Sam Fuller, who's just entered the pitch. Ivan Fellowed, unfortunate knock on there. Great carry though from Sam Fuller. I played out in Bulgaria with Sam a few years ago. Great lad, PE teacher by trade.
Good charge from Jamaica. Roy Smith looks to clear, and that's a good nudge to relieve some pressure. England putting the pressure on at the moment. Well, 4 England replacements onto the field. Be interesting to see what sort of impact they can have on this game. 4 big men in the forwards.
Stu Habergam doesn't find its mark, and it's with Jamaica. Roy Smith spots some space out back, and Thorne chasing after this. Stepson opts to go on his own. He needed some support and a bit closer context from Hawks there. England charging. Penalty. And Healy with that massive boot of his. That is a huge momentum shifter for England and Joe Healy. It's just what you want.
Very different looking England depth pack, as you've mentioned now. Only Ivan Fellows, Alex Inglis in the second row, and obviously Taylor Morris remain from the starting pack. Be interested to see how those new additions go. The last line-out was unsuccessful. They switch it up and this one is successful. But Max Thorne is swallowed up by that man JP Smith again, who's back on the pitch. And he's showing quite a lot of aggression. Though he's now been penalised. Some space in the backfield now if England can get their eyes up. Penalty advantage still with England. We'll go back for that penalty now. Important for England with a slender lead to eat up these extra seconds where they can. They all count. And whilst Jamaica don't have the ball, they can't score. Joe Healy will look to put England back into the corner again. As they enter into the 22.
He's got such a good boot. I think that has been a real useful tool for England in the last 30 or 40 minutes.
Does look to be limping at the moment though, so I don't know if he's pulled something there in contact or if possibly from that kick. Doesn't look like his right calf is very comfortable for him at the moment, so let's hope he's able to stretch that off and see out the remainder of this game.
England need to be accurate, go to the front, and there goes the pick and go. Fuller carrying now, supported by Habergam. Jamaica trying to steal this. Don't have the muscle. Bennett going on his own. Good bosh, Bennett charging towards the Jamaica line. England have space, England have numbers to the right and to the left. Mitchell with the whip out wide, it's so wide. Oh, what a hit! Johnson hands, I think, with the tackle. Just flattened England out wide. That was huge.
I mean, in his defence, he didn't know a lot about it, did he? Caught the ball facing the wrong way up the pitch. But yeah, great defence by Jamaica there, and it looks as if they were playing a penalty advantage to England. Joe Healy again will put England into the corner. The last couple of line-outs have been successful from Stu Habergam. A little bit of movement, and they've taken it at the front, so I'd imagine something quite similar. See if they can get a bit of a rumble on and extend this lead as we enter into the last 10 minutes of the game.
Nicely taken by Fellows. Couldn't quite contain the momentum, and the Rockies form rolling forward with the forwards. Max Thorne with the kick across. He knew he'd got the advantage, so England will go back into the corner.
Often understated, but I've been impressed with Ivan Fellows today in the second row. He's looked assured in the line out. He's definitely grown into his role as what would now be seen as a fairly senior, experienced player within the England Deaf lineup. Made his England debut when I think he was 18. Was certainly involved with England Deaf for a little while before that. Had a lot less meat on him than what he does now, as he's grown into a man's body. He's a farrier by trade, so he always have a good fun around what he does with horseshoes day to day. But I've been impressed with him in the line out, as I have with a lot of England players actually. That's definitely grown into this game, particularly in the second half, and have definitely been on top for the majority of this game now.
Well, interesting, England opting not to go for the line out or the scrum. You would have thought with some of the ascendancy they had in the second half with that scrum, they might have just tried to muscle their way over. Our referee just having a word with both teams. Taylor Morris looks to be lining up for this one. Stu Habergam getting a bit of treatment on the far touchline. Taken quickly, and it is Morris with the ball in hand, still going forward. England have space left, they go right. Inglis sent backwards. England still have numbers to the left. Thorne looking up, there might be some space around the fringes. Bennett wrapped up high. England still going. Jamaica are stretched at the moment in defence. England need another big punch, this time from Fuller. Fuller can't quite find his way through. Mitchell to Hawks, Hawk going. Thorne, oh, Inglis! Jamaica away now with Smith and Jamaica. Can they go the length? What a fend! What a pickup! One-handed! McNally drew, taken down by Healy. Roy Smith to Smith, and it's King. Morris back in defence. If Jamaica can find this to the speedsters, it will be difficult to stop for England. Roy Smith out wide, it's Anderson. The game on a knife edge. England with a 3-point lead. Anarchy. Jamaica burrowing, Roy Smith spinning, and it's out wide. Inside ball, Anarchy. Well tackled. One more pass and Jamaica might be in. Skipping and diving, it's 4-on-1 for England's favour. Still trying to break through with Meek. And Jamaica, electric from their own try line. When it looked as if they might concede, they've gone coast to coast, and it is Levi Meek, their number 6, who may well have just settled the game at Birmingham Moseley. Well, the conversion is still to come. That is some way to score and regain the lead. England exasperated behind the try line. Well, Jamaica on halfway, England behind the posts. Roy Smith just checking on his teammates before he takes the conversion. I think perhaps checking as well how long's left on the clock, but some score that, Luke.
Yeah, incredible. We've spoken about him quite a lot today, haven't we? The Jamaica number 4, JP Smith, and that break from his own try line pretty much has made 50 odd metres. You know, after a few kind of exchanges, England looked tired in midfield. There were a few lazy runners as well, which definitely didn't help. But you know, Jamaica were able to keep hold of possession, even as you say, outnumbered at the breakdown on occasion as well. And actually, that was a deserved try, really, off the back of that. It has come against the grain. They haven't had much of the ball in this last 20-30 minutes or so, but they regain the lead now, and yeah, there can't be long left now. Maybe a matter of minutes. An opportunity possibly for England to regain the lead if they can. It's still on a knife edge, but I think we spoke about it before, didn't we? They're just in that last phase of play. Lots of tackles quite high. We spoke about not being able to run without their legs, and I think possibly, you know, particularly off the first carry from JP Smith, there probably was about 4, 5, 6 or 7 people that probably could have taken him down if they just got hold of one of his ankles. But yeah, look, here we are. There can't be long left now. There's only a matter of points in it. Conversion still to come. It could turn out to be quite an important conversion.
Well, Jamaican player being stretched off, not quite sure who that is. Off the field to rapturous applause as well, which is lovely to see. Well, Royce Smith will finally get a chance to take a shot at goal. This is pretty important. It puts it more than the current 2 points ahead. Oof. Well, that just brushed the left hand upright, and Jamaica lead 23 points to 21. There is still chance for England, and I'm sure they'll be looking to press.
This is where you want to see the leadership from England now, really geeing up the boys. Can we get the ball back in our hands? It's a lazy run by Sam Fuller. We need to get the pressure on. This body language, you want to see body language really positive now from England. I'm not seeing it so much. And here's a break for Jamaica.
The pass inside, Jamaica are finishing at an absolute rapid pace. Well, we said, could England do it? They almost did, but Jamaica just had something extra. Box office from the Jamaicans. And what a way to finish here at Birmingham Moseley. The first 10 minutes, they were all action, all speed, all footwork, and they have shown that once again in the final 3 minutes. You cannot write them off. The conversion to come. The captain, Roy Smith, will have the chance to add the extras. It was just electric. What speed, what precision, the support line as well. And Roy Smith with a great conversion. England 21, Jamaica 30. Still time on the clock, still time for England. Never count them out. Still a lot to play for. Healy will once again send this long. England's defence this time needs to be strong.
straight down the throat of Roy Smith, and he makes no mistake of pinging that back towards Thorne, who, well, it looked like it went forward, but the referee says backwards. The offload was loose, and King picks up the spilled ball. Jamaica just teetering on the edge of excitement here. Penalty for England. Well, I think this surely goes to the left boot of Joe Healy and into the corner. Well, Healy definitely struggling with that calf. He gave that a good nudge. It's a line out to England just inside the 22. This is where you earn your money as a hooker, as a forward pack. Good take from Inglis. Oh, it's spilled and lost forward, and England lose possession.
Yeah, that's really disappointing. Jamaica will definitely kind of slow the clock down now, take their time with this scrum, and I can imagine that Roy Smith will stick boot to ball and put England back in their own half. The line-out was good. The line-out was successful. Tyler Sever just took his eyes off the ball, who interestingly now has gone to scrum half. It's always nice for a number 7 to get a shot in the backs. England regain possession, not quite sure how, but here comes Taylor Morris again. Big rampaging runner, can he work his way through what seemed like an army of Jamaican defenders? Ball's gone backwards, it's still live. Now that's a Jamaican penalty for playing the ball on the floor, I believe. 9 points the difference, can't be a hell of a lot longer now left.
Last play of the game. Lucas Roy Smith booted to touch. And that is it here at Birmingham Moseley. England def 21 and Jamaica 30. What a finish to the game. 2 tries late on for Jamaica to steal victory away from England. Luke, your final words on the game?
Yeah, I think, look, as we said at the start of the game, it looked as if Jamaica were going to run away with it. A quick try within a couple of minutes, and there was a couple of opportunities for them to score again after that. They didn't quite pull through. England came back into the game in the second half and were very dominant, particularly the first part of that second half. And realistically, we'll probably be a little bit disappointed because they should have thought that they would have won. They dominated possession, particularly in that second half. Were camped in the Jamaica 22 for much of it. They had that breakaway try from that brilliant run from JP Smith that was then finished off by Levi Meek, and then again the final try from what felt like nothing. Probably gave a good account in terms of Jamaica. I thought Jamaica were fantastic, but I think England would probably be a little bit disappointed. But look, at the same time, these sorts of occasions, the result is important, but it's more about being able to pull on the rows and have fantastic occasions like this.
Well, a great couple of games here today at Birmingham Moseley. Well done to Jamaica for taking the double against both England Defs men's and women's teams. We hope to bring you this fixture again. Birmingham Moseley's been a wonderful host for everybody playing, officiating and watching in the stands and at home, of course. Thanks very much. Until next time, good night.